Hello everyone YouTube, welcome back. It's King Blaine here again, obviously. We're in our USA campaign, gonna play this for a bit. Only thing you missed is Franz Ferdinand was booted out of Austro-Hungary because he was the head of Admiralty, and they got rid of him. He was exiled, as well as we unlocked super heavy shells. Let me just start getting some stuff moved around here. I can go back there. Gonna work on just kind of getting rid of some people. Italy. There's some more. I'm just gonna bring around all of my ships. I don't have any in Buma. Where do I got more ships? Barely got any holdings anywhere out here. No, but they do have one here. Next war I go to, I'm fully plan to wipe them off the map. So I'm just getting everyone everywhere. Because I plan to be going to war with Italy. So I had another set of battleships somewhere. They were up here. Go over to Gallipoli. Let's try not to copy the British with our ability over here. Send those there as well. I don't remember where I put your ships. No, I found them. They were over by Rhodes. I plan to wipe Italy off the map. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. As I see ships getting over here, I'll be decreasing their repair priorities to try and keep them from doing stupid shit. Like deleting themselves. The game likes to do that. I think all of my battleships are in action right now. Just need to make sure though. No, you guys aren't. Montevideo, over in eastern South America. Montevideo. Where is that at? Oh yeah, it's the wrong one, that's why. There we go, Montevideo. You have to go up here because Italy's got Japan for some reason. Where are my other things? Portland. They're in Portland. And those up there too. It's gonna take a little bit to get all of our stuff all around the map here. Just a little bit. Come on. "15-inch guns. It would be nice. We did just upgrade to 14s. But 15s. Hmm. I don't think now would be the time to be scrapping ships, Italy. There's new Krupp armor. Come on. I can't remember. I think so. Brownie. Mm. Yeah, 11,000 ton CL can be nice. All right, we're almost at war with Italy. Almost. Yes, please go to war. Well, where do I want to take first? Hmm, where do I want to take first? I think I want to take the Darnells. We'll take the Darnells, then the Somaliland, then the Itarita, and work our way into their core territory. A good portion of the fleet is still on their way to their Japanese holdings, so mm. here and keep switching from back and forth to get all these done. Oh, transport's gone. Alright, they've got 5 battleships. And then a bunch of other shit. Pretty big battleship, too. Might withdraw for now. No. Not even close. Withdraw. That's a good joke. I don't need to withdraw. I'm gonna kick their teeth in. And you guys could have landed a shot or two. That would have been nice. I don't know who's trying to get by, but they're eating shit for trying. I don't know what that ship is, but it was dead. I don't know what it was, but I don't think it's gonna survive that. It's a torpedo boat. Oh. Damn it, the AI auto-change targets. That's gonna tank my fucking accuracy now. One of you, please, there's a shot. A partial pen? A partial pen, huh? Fuck you too, then, game. one of them's gone. How the fuck you gonna ricochet a 15-inch round? Want me to withdraw and gather my forces. I am the overwhelming force. These couple of ships are the overwhelming force. Come on. flash fires. That ship will be gone. Well, the only reason why we took the damage we did take is because I kept missing shots. Shouldn't have taken that long to sink them guys. Got hit by the big guns. F-14-9 main belt Citadel, 15,000 damage. With a high explosive round, not even AP. That's done. Alright, here's and they only had 7 battleships, so here's their other 2, and these ones are even bigger, so these are probably their newest ships. Problem is, they're fighting some of my biggest, newish ships. Actually, it might even be the biggest ship I have, to be honest. So they're gonna get fucked. But these ships are about to miss a lot of shots. Because they don't have a well-trained crew. That's the reason what the other one had problems. Only regular crew. They ain't trained, nothing yet. They went 13.2s. It is an interesting layout. Like I said, unfortunately, they're up against my biggest ship in my fleet. And I do absolutely plan to mop the floor with them. Like I said though, regular crew, I don't have any accuracy bonuses. So we're gonna miss a hell of a lot of shots here. All of you fucking shot and missed. Never mind, one of you hit. I fucking hate you, Torp. Well, that sucks. That Torp caused an ammo detonation. Oh no, she's absolutely gonna survive. I built this ship to blow itself up and keep going. That didn't do much damage at all. The biggest thing is I lost all my ammo. Yeah, it's not, oh, well, she might, no, she's gonna survive pretty easily at that. I've got very, very little chance of ammo detonation on my ship, though, so I'm a little aggravated that happened. That part I can't really hide. I hate the torpedo spam. It is one of them things that just makes me want to shut the game off. Like, I've got anti-torp 3 and barbette 3 on here. A torpedo should not do that kind of fucking damage. I know a good bit about ballistics in real life. The torpedo should not have done that kind of damage. Hitting that low in the water line, it shouldn't even be able to get to the magazine. Look at that. That one sunk vertical. what were these ships looking like so I can sink them? They're fast, they're big. They've got 13-inch guns. Got it. Come on, one of you hit. One of his guns have gone at least. I detonated the ammo for all of his 7-inch guns. Like 5 kilometers. Fire HE. Torpedo rush, motherfucker. Glad I noticed in time, at least. Yeah. Given the armor on these ships and the triple torpedo blister, that torpedo shouldn't have even done anything but maybe a partial penetration. Just going by real life ballistics, it was fucking bullshit. That's it. It's only a 17-inch torp. I've got 20 inches of belt armor at 115%. So that 19.7 is actually equivalent to about 40 inches of armor. And then I have a triple torpedo blister on it. can't move forward fast enough. See? Right there. That's bullshit. Being that far in front of the ship, still fucking hit me, still flooding. Hell, look at the section that's flooding. It's flooding over here and over here. It's just torpedoes are fucking buggy as shit. Hitting all the way out here where the ship isn't even at, and then flooding something in the midsection of the ship. Fucking stupid. I've got reinforced reinforced bulkheads, maximum bulkheads, anti-flood 2, barbette 3, and anti-torp 3, and 20 inches of belt armor. They shouldn't do that. That's why I talked about possibly having a campaign where I ban torpedoes. Because they're fucking stupid. It would be one thing if they acted a little bit more realistic. But for some reason, torpedoes act like they've been blessed by the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And they just give you the biggest middle finger they possibly can. And they work the same if you use them too. Torpedoes are fucking broke if you use them. It's not just the AI's magical no. I could beat this whole game from the beginning of the game to 1950 with just torpedo boats and torpedoes. That's it. That's all I would need. I would never have to build a light cruiser. I would never have to build a heavy cruiser. I would never have to build a battleship. I would never have to build a destroyer. Nothing. And I know because I have done that. I started an 1890 campaign. I chose to use nothing but torpedo boats, and I took the campaign into 1956. And I beat the whole fucking game. It's just... Okay, it's not even fun. It's just fucking broken. Hmm. Well, let's see. Where's our first naval invasion? It's right here. I need more tons to actually do it. Kind of figured I would. I need just a couple more. Ah, just seeing bullshit happen gets me really, really heated for no reason. And shit like that, I know shit like that's never gonna get fixed because the game was abandoned. That's the biggest thing that makes me just want to shut the game off half the time. Because there was talks of trying to rebalance the torpedoes. I can't make mods. I've tried. I don't have the money to pay people to do it either. Because that is recoding how torpedoes work and everything in the from top to bottom in the game. That is a lot of work. Like, it would be easy to remove the whole torpedo coating from the game than it would be to try and make it work without breaking everything else. They were just, and they were never able to render armor properly in this game. Because they wanted you to be able to have a lot of armor, but they wanted you to be still vulnerable. So, if you have 100 ships raining on you, eventually your armor's gonna crack. But the way they did it is they just gave everything, even a 2-inch gun, a % chance to just do damage. That's why, despite having 20 inches of armor, I'll still get main belt, partial pin, 30 damage, 32, or fucking 8 by just itty bitty guns. They almost should have just given the armor durability instead. Maybe that would have worked better. I don't know. When it gets down to that point, I'm just not sure. I guess my end point is, for some reason, one of the things that got completely missed in the development of this game is that torpedoes completely bypass armor altogether. They were never coded in to work with armor. You could have 90 inches of armor, completely unrealistic, completely stupid, and just use a 15-inch torpedo. It's still going to do damage. And you're going to do a lot. Are you gonna magically hit again? Nope. So my hitbox is right here. Because that's where it quits highlighting. Right here. And right here. God damn it. That one goes there. That one there. Each one of you pick a ship and fire. I hit Bremerton. Yep. Also, thanks for getting rid of that bot, Judge. Why'd some of you change target? Everyone was supposed to be shooting at that guy. Works. Next take. Hallie Smalleyland. Still working on getting these shipped up to that side of the map. I think Italy's only got one more fleet left with a decent amount of ships. I do gotta watch the time though. I do have your ships in the middle of all this stuff too. So you're getting to see them fight now. But they didn't get to fight a whole fleet, they only get 2 ships apparently. Slightly more disappointing. But whatever. Nothing should happen to your 2 ships when fighting just, 2 things. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Yep. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. Eh. You could have had a lot more DACA still. And while you do have a lot of rate of fire, you have abysmal penetration. All right. That one's being taken. That one's being taken. I need to set one up for air GTA. I can only set one every other turn. Oh, our armor is already significantly lighter. I can probably get you 1,500 to 2,000 tons with the armor stuff we unlocked recently. Politics. They've got 68 ships left. You had the 8s on your ship. I do not believe I've unlocked a better 8-inch gun. Okay. Right here. That was a perfect example I was talking about earlier. 2.6-inch gun. Main belt. 12.3 damage. Okay, my main belt is 15 inches plus 115, so 30 inches. My main belt is 30 inches of armor. And their 2.6-inch gun is doing damage. .6, it's doing continuous damage. Okay, their 2.6-inch gun has 1.5 inches of penetration at 1,000 meters. Right now, they're at 10,000. So at 10,000, it has 0.2 inches of penetration. So you see what I mean by you're always going to do damage? And that's just them. If we switch to using just those, we'll get bounce, block, and ricochet. But that gun should not even really be scratching the paint on these ships. I mean, that's like shooting a fucking tank with a 22. You ain't gonna do shit, but if it was in this game, you're gonna do shit. But that's also why I always cover my ships in casemates. Just having more guns to fire. Like, there's only two ways to fight that kind of torpedo spam in this game. And bullshit penetration. You either gotta be really, really fucking fast. And even then, you're still gonna get hit. And you have a more chance of you taking critical damage. Or you need to be really slow and have a shit ton of bullets. Speed honestly works better half the time. Half of the time. The only downside is when you lose armor and then you get hit by something big. That's when speed no longer works very well. Down here, they're just repeatedly doing damage with the 3.3 and the 2.6. Non-stop. And those are their HE rounds that they're firing right now. So 0.1%, 0.1 penetration. Got it. It does. Come on, thank the last guy. Come on. Thank you. Okay, that one's done. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Damn. I forgot to do something. Alright. Well, we're gonna take a very brief break. Exit to the main menu. Which one is this? Very bottom one. Convert to a JSON. Here, I'll let you see what's going on here. File from disk. JSON. Layers. I need to copy that. Submarine warfare. Now I gotta reset all this shit. This is how you do this, though, if anyone's ever curious. Normally, you only have to go into tech mods. Yeah, I don't know how these things work in terms of coding. All right. Normally, you only have to go into tech mods to get rid of this. But since I let it research, now I have to take away their research too. So instead of only having these four to click, I've now got a lot more. But I have the link to this program because it's just an online program. You don't download anything, nothing. It's a site, you edit your JSON files, and it's all right here. Players, tech years, area, province. It's very, very easy to understand. So, I do keep it in the, whatchamacallit, in the description of my videos, and I can post it in the description when I'm finished here with these. Nobody gets subs. Deny that. Oh, I can't believe I forgot to do this last night. I normally try to do this part off camera so that people don't have to watch it, but hey, you guys on the YouTube are getting a tutorial on how to do this now too. And if there's any technology you don't want in the game at the start of the game, then like I said, you just need to go over here into tech mods and disable it. So let's say you don't want mines in your game anymore. Do that. Alright, what do you want here? I asked about the armor because I would think you could see or almost see the next level of armor soon. No, we can't see it yet. We are already using armor that's really advanced for the year that we're in. Like, it's not even 1920 yet, and we're using like 1930 armor in that game. Yeah, I am sorry you guys sit through this though. I'm not fighting subs. I would rather end the stream and get off the game. They do nothing but ruin the game, and I'm a firm believer of that. It would be different if you could at least design the subs and fight with the subs. But nope, it's just an auto-resolve button, which is what makes it so bad. Okay, only 4 more sets to do. And these are sub-nations, so they should have less of it unlocked, so less of it to take away. Why that? Forgot to close that. Wait a minute, I didn't go to the bottom. Right, and 2 more. That's fine, I can wait. Alright. I just feel bad a little bit. I usually try to get this done off the camera. This is my own fuck up here. Man, a lot of these nations are at 8 or 9. Almost everyone's about to unlock subs. Wasn't just me, it was about to be everybody. I was first to unlock them. Everybody else is going to unlock them in less than a year. The lowest person had 8, the highest had 11. Or 10. I had 11. So yeah. Other people was about to get these. Now, the biggest thing to remember when you're doing all of this is to always make sure you're hitting apply. Then you just save the disk, the same as what it was. Let's see. You're going to take this, take it to your Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts folder, replace it. See, it's got all your JSON files and stuff in here. Then once we're back in the game, you're going to go up here, click this, and you're going to convert it to a bin. And it will overwrite that save. And that's the same way you edit your money and your dockyard size. You just click on players, find your nation, find your current capital, and mess with numbers. Also, how you can retrieve a ship if you accidentally delete it, like the blueprint. And there we go. Submarine research. Back to 0 for every fucking buddy. I also did the same thing with a lot of the anti-submarine, but not all of it. Submarine experiments was the one I really cared about. I didn't take away the technology with the anti-submarine stuff. All I did was make it where they can't go any further. We ain't doing subs. That shit is a no. Hard no. Thinking about withdrawing from that one because my ships are a bit tattered. But they'll be fine. I think dual mounts were like 1920 something. we're still a little bit of ways away from those. Because if I go full speed this direction, I'm going to pass the enemies. They're going to go this way, and I'm going to go this way, and they're going to end up behind me instead of next to me. See what I mean? They were all heading this way. Now they're all trying to turn. And since my speed is dropped right off the bat, I'm automatically getting my own cruise speed accuracy bonus. Yep. Thankfully, these ships, after the first few combats, are now veterans and are hitting a lot more of their shots. difference a veteran crew makes is amazing. Oh, I got food now. Yes, please. Well, just think back to earlier. We were using these same ships and we were missing all of our shots. We ended up eating a bunch of torps and everything. That torpedo boat's going through flash fires right now. And we still did eat a torp. This one ate a torp. Just one torp gave it 35% flood damage. Ha! That's what you get for shelling me the whole time. Boom! Main belt, 12,883.5 damage. Instant sink because everything's on fire. We call that the hood hit. It's like the hood, just fucking one pop and gone. The hood wasn't really even a battleship. It was more of a battle cruiser, if that. Fair enough, yeah. Alright, we took that now. Right now we need to get up here to Western Sicily. Oh, I wasn't going that far into detail. I just meant it was a long range shot that we just shot the main guns and landed one shell right there on the first volley. Alright, next is the Bosporus. Indeed. Oh, it's gonna be one of them circle around me the whole match fights, huh? Next we'll take Western Sicily, Eastern Sicily, then Sardinia. Then we'll start taking their mainland. Start with Northwest Italy, then Central Italy, then Southern Italy, then Northeast Italy. Then we'll take Croatia, Montenegro, and Albania. And then Italy will be gone. No, they won't. We still have to go up here. We still have to take the Japanese provinces they took. Yeah, Italy's days are numbered. They aren't going to get away with just a little pieces of land like France did. I'm going to get rid of them entirely. I like food. Nah, I like biscuits and gravy. Oh, stretch a little bit. Ah. Have an after brunch. I mean, it's 4 o'clock, so even after that. Less lunch. Probably my dinner. But yeah, my goal is to try and wipe out Italy before I end the video. Because I do have to go to sleep early today. It's 4:44. We are in the same time zone. I just have to be up at, I have to be up by 3:30. I have to be out the door by 3:45 a.m. in the morning, so I actually ain't got that much more time before I've got to hit the hay. But we are indeed in the same time zone. And it's not on my Twitch schedule because I sometimes work Saturday and Sunday. But if I don't work, I will always say something on the Friday stream about it. And then I will usually start at around 10 a.m. to noon on both Saturday and Sunday. But since I sometimes, they will not tell me if I'm going to work that day until about 10 a.m. on Friday. So just barely within the 24-hour limit. A lot of the office staff doesn't get there until 10 a.m. Same with the corporate guy who decides if we work overtime or not. So I never know if I'm going to work Saturday and Sunday until fucking Friday. I do wonder what nation we're gonna get when we finish the USA campaign. Because the USA campaign, I am pretty damn sure that it's gonna finish before the Japanese. And since the USA campaign was the last stuff ever added to the game, a lot of their shit's just kind of buggy when it comes to their halls and where you can place stuff. So I'm kind of ready to be off of them too. Plus, their halls were boring. The USA halls were just generic as fuck. Apart from George, that lopsided motherfucker. I enjoyed that ship. I did. For the most part, all the stuff in the USA campaign, ship-wise, is very basic. No, don't get me wrong. They're easy to design on. They're nice to use. But I like having the unique stuff, cool stuff that you could sit there and go, it's 1920. Why the fuck are you still using that kind of stuff? All right, next is Western Sicily, Mozambique. Where the fuck is Mozambique? Mozambique. Where is that? Why can I take it? Yes, like that one Russian battleship hull we were looking at. Now, I'm not going to make any promises that our next nation will be Russia, because I don't know. I'm going to spin that wheel on my wheel picker thing, and that's just going to decide what we use. So, I don't know where this place is. I do hope we get Russia, though. They sound like they're going to be fun. I'm going to have to pull out a map. Give me a second. So I can see where these places are. Mozambique. Oh, you're allied with Italy. That's what it is. Okay, okay. I understand. I didn't pay attention that they had an ally. Then yes, we're gonna take that. I've got some ships right here that can do it. See, I thought it was in the Middle East too. That's why I was looking up and around here. I didn't think it was in Africa. But then I was like over here, I'm like, no, I know the Middle East pretty well. I know a good portion of the world map pretty well. I know Europe over here really well. I know the Balkans really well. I know the Middle East pretty well. I know Russia pretty well, and uh, I know Mongolia, Tibet, and these areas. But when you get into China over here, so basically past Bhutan, I start to get fuzzy. I don't know the Philippines at all. I don't, not even a clue. And I'm not very good with Africa. Our light cruisers should be enough to take that. Could be. Oh yeah, they're more than enough. They shouldn't have been allied with Italy. That's all I got to say to them. They should have picked their allies better. right about there. I believe so. Like I said, I'm not trying to do any refits until after the Italy campaign. We need to wipe Italy off the map, and then we can bring all of our ships back into port. Doing any upgrades in the middle of war is a bad idea. But yeah, I think I unlocked TNT too. Oh, that's not a propellant then. That's a, fuck, what's it called? Oh wait, no, I was thinking of the bursting charge. You're right, you're thinking of propellant. When it comes to propellants, no, I think we've only gotten worse shit. Like, your propellant is just really unstable, and we're kind of locked out of using anything else better right now. I think the next time we unlock something that is stable, like white powder, is tube propellant. And I don't think we unlocked that until like 1921, 22, something like that. Why can't I aim at these? Don't let them get any closer. They're getting too close. Throw it into reverse. Get away from them. Ha! I was right. that guy's gone. Alright, those 3 ships are gonna get away. We move through sheer force of will. That's why our propellers don't have to spin. White powder is old. White powder is really old. You get white powder at like 1890 something. It's one of my favorite powders to use because it has a bunch of bonuses. It's really safe compared to everything else. And it makes your shells lighter too. That's the best part about it. It doesn't decrease their damage, it just makes the shells, I think, 5% lighter. I wish it wasn't forcibly made obsolete, because I would use it for a long time. Next is Western Sicily, and let me check here. So we're looking at explosives. See, all right, so gives you better range, better accuracy, better penetration, makes your shells light, gives it better muzzle velocity, and does have a little bit of explosive. You compare it to yours, though, and that's a 45% chance, 15% chance. And your powder is the new one. We did unlock tube powder, so you do have an option, yes. So you must get tube powder at like 1915 normally. Because we just got it recently. Yeah, you can switch your shells to tube powder. They're really, really safe, but it's gonna nuke your gun range. It's also gonna make your shells really heavy. But I think that's the only safe option you have. Brown powder is really safe. It makes your shells really slow and heavy. It's the starting powder. We do have TNT too. Here you go. I thought we unlocked it. So yeah, you have either tube powder or you can use TNT 2. TNT 2 is well, no, that problem is that's not a propellant. So yeah, your only option for propellant is tube powder. Hmm. Yeah, there's no way to keep. There's a very easy way to make it to where hulls don't go obsolete, and I have that mod installed so that I want to nuke my gun range, so that's why I have to think. Yep, no problem. But there's no mod to make propellants never go obsolete. For hulls, it's really easy to do. For propellants, it's a bit harder to do. Western Sicily. That's just a shell type. That's not a propellant. Hello, Bronnier. That is a tall ass tower. Going all right. I believe this is a hybrid ship. I think. Not sure. Damn, this thing's a walking tank. 6.8 inches of armor everywhere. With 10.2s. It's just a ship that has a tower like this. Like, that's not even a placeable tower. It's built into the hull. I don't know. Some kind of design feature they used in real life. Yeah, probably spotting. There's a spotlight up there too. See, that's more what I was thinking. Well, we appear to have hit him. We appear to have hit the same spot, which sucks because it's already all floated. Alright, there we go. We put one round here and one round here. And another one here. We hit him 3 times that time. That'll do it. We do have 15-inch guns. Now we just gotta get the guns dialed in on this guy and do the same thing. Now this right here is 12 kilometers. This is long range. So this would be the one time I would want a stereoscopic rangefinder. But as you've seen by all the fights so far, it is not often that we're fighting at this range. Missed them all. Alright, well, try again. And all of you fucking missed. You bastards. At least the 8's doing damage. Hell, the 8 caused it to flood. I'll be right back. I need to go unlock the door for somebody. They'll be here in a little bit. Just watch my ship slowly hit the incinerator, maybe.
Alright. Well, we haven't hit it. Huh?
Damn. How much ammo are you guys gonna use on one ship? No, that's the game's accuracy. That's just the way the game calculates accuracy. They do. Alright, now that you're back, Gray. No, that's just how the game calculates accuracy. The game decides if your shell is going to hit or not as soon as it leaves the gun barrel. If it's not going to hit, then it's either going to go over, in front, left, or just fall short. That's it. Nothing to do with how close I am or anything. That's just how the game determines accuracy. That's why if you really watch, every now and then there'll just be one random shell that's moving a little bit faster than all the others, and it goes right in and hits every time. The rest of them all fall short, but that one shell actually hits. That's just the game's engine calculating accuracy. Next time we're in a fight, I'll really show that off. Because I'll sit here and slow it down into real speed, and you can watch the shells, and you'll see what I mean. Actually, I won't even have to wait for the next time for us to have a big ship. It's the same with every ship. So I can do it with just these ones when we get into a fight. Oh, I know, but I'm saying it'll give you... If I show it off once in normal speeds, you'll be able to see exactly what I mean really easily. I want that to go 8.4. This is in real time. This is how fast the shells are moving. Right there. See? Miss, miss, miss. Way over. Way short. Missed, missed. Everything right, just low. There's one. Miss, miss. Here comes a volley. All of these are gonna miss. See this one? Going way over. There should never be that much variation in these guns. These all miss. Those miss. Those miss. Nope, it's not. It's just random. There shouldn't be that much variation in the trajectory of a gun. It's not like we're firing these out of a smooth bore. These are rifled barrels. So you can see these ships firing. You can see what ships the shells are coming from. And you can see how far out they're going. Way over here and over here. Yep. It's not pitch and roll or anything. It's just really, really stupid variation. Like, we're 6 kilometers away. There definitely shouldn't be that much variation in where the shells are landing. Well, that ought to do it. Alright, next is Eastern Sicily. Oh, I still have to go another turn. Oh, we did get that, though. So Italy has no more allies. He really picked the worst person to try and have as an ally. I don't think he could have picked worse if he wanted to. We unlock turtleback armor. My favorite. Alright. Well, we own everything up in here now. We're going to go park that, let them get repaired really quick. We're going to move these ones right on over to northwest Italy. You are going to take Eastern Sicily. Ooh, it's been a while since these ships have seen combat. It's one of my pocket battleships. Pew pew! Finger guns! Straight over. I did try to warn you about that. My ships get encountered so much because they ambush me. They think it's a good ambush because I'm really slow. That might have been a little bit of overkill. Using the 15-inch guns on the torpedo boat. Teensy bit. My gun's broke. So if you look right here, you can see that my middle guns are no longer on top of my turrets. They're just gone. That is a bug that happens, and yeah, it took them off of every ship. And they won't work while they're in there. They won't aim at anybody, shoot, nothing. But somehow the AI will still be able to hit them and do damage. I don't really understand that part. But yeah, that's a bug with any roof-mounted turrets. And it don't matter what nation you play as. The way to fix it is you go do a refit and you take the guns completely off and then put them back on. And then they'll work for a while. It's a mystery how long, but sooner or later you're just gonna look and they're gonna be in the middle of the hall again. You think Italy regrets this war yet? I would. I would regret this war. What Italian ships? Italy's got 6 ships left in their navy. Hell, they would have to get out of the port, which currently is lined with ships, to be moving. I think you're just gonna have to wait for the next war to have any action again. I didn't quite get that lit. That appears to be where the last of Italy's navy is up in Japan. And I hate to tell you this, but your ships are in the Mediterranean. I don't care how fast they are, they ain't getting up there in time. Yeah. Oldie but a goldie. I wish other nations' 14-inch guns were this small. I usually have to reduce my ships back to only like 10 or 11 on this hull. We'll hit it eventually. Like there. See? This is coming out of a triple barrel turret. That round came out of a triple barrel turret. So that means all 3 rounds fired over here. Both 2 of the rounds went over here. How did the other round land way over here and hit the ship? Like it came out of a single turret, not even different guns in different areas. They shouldn't be able to have that much variation.
What is this? Who are you?
Who are you? Who are you? Let's see. Oh, it's Hobgood Ross. Good to meet you, buddy. I want to know how this ship has taken 2 15-inch rounds and hasn't sunk. It's a 6,000-ton ship. The shells that hit it weigh 1,180 kilograms. How much is a fucking kilogram? So 260 or 2,601 pounds, or 1.3 U.S. tons. That was an HE shell. It didn't overpin. It exploded on impact. See? HE shell. High explosive. That was an overpin. That one was an overpin. Still shouldn't have overpinned. Hell, just it cutting through the hull like that. I have not played BattleTech in years. And I've thought about playing it again multiple times. I used to use a mod on BattleTech that would make armor weightless, so I could turn all of my mechs into blocks of walking armor and then just do melee only. It was fun. I haven't thought about BattleTech in years either. Rock'em sock'em, yep. What was the last BattleTech game I played? Trying to think here. I mean, you guys will lose audio, but you won't lose video. I'm gonna go figure out which one I played last. Let's see. I played the BattleTech that was released in 2018. Yeah, that is the BattleTech I'm thinking of. There's another mech game, and I couldn't remember if I was thinking of a different one. But nope, yep, that's BattleTech I'm thinking of. Trying to think. What's the other game I was thinking of that was similar? I was also thinking of Mech Warriors. In both of those games. I preferred BattleTech though. I had a Charger for that very reason. Snow Squall, BattleTech, 3062 is good. RogueTech is very clunky. It is. I have played RogueTech, and yes, it is definitely very clunky. Yeah, 1915 or 1916. Oh, torpedo. You ain't gonna do that again now, are you, you fucking bastard? Oh, for the love of God, I know it's stormy and you have awful accuracy. Minus 32, minus 41, but somebody hit this guy. Yeah, he had a good fight, alright. Hey, he hit me once really, really hard. With a torp. He managed to piss me off pretty good. Sooner or later, I'm gonna hit you really hard, and you're gonna regret not running away. How the... Hold the fuck up. How does my 15-inch gun only partially pen versus 6.8 millimeters of armor? How in the fuck? He's 10 kilometers away. I have 56 millimeters of penetration. Overpen I could see. How the fuck you only partially pen? Well, either way, I got a shot. If belt armor worked right, I would have destroyed him. My HE rounds at 10,000 meters have 14.4 penetration. No, I still should have gone through. .8 at 78%. I still should have gone through. Somebody put him out of his misery already. Leave it to the 8-9s to put in the work. Look at all them 8-9 hits. Casemates for the win. Next I want to take Handshoe. Then we'll take Haikido. And we'll come back over here and keep cleaning up this stuff. There you go. Look, your ship's finally got somebody. Look at that, Gray. Oh, I've got picric acid, but I don't like bursting into flames when I get flash fired. I have the worst luck with picric acid. Always just flash fire, flash fire, flash fire. Again and again and again. So I gave up trying to use it. I've tried putting it in ships that are nothing but a ball of fucking armor and still get flash fired. It's just my own RNG. The last ship I tried it with, I only had 4 turrets of 8.9 caliber. I didn't have any casemates, nothing. And the second combat I was in, I got a flash fire and the ship exploded into a gigantic fireball and sunk. And that was the last time I tried it. They were 4 double turrets. of 8-9 on a heavy cruiser. I just have bad luck with them. I had turtleback armor. I had barbette 4. And, plunging fire is broken. Plunging fire doesn't work in the last version of the game. It can work at like 40 or 50 kilometer ranges. But for the most part, plunging fire is broken in the current version of the game. Been broken. There are some mods that fix plunging fire, like the Dreadnought Improvement Project, and I think the Naval Arms Race mod also fixes plunging fire. Or you could revert the game into the version before 1.7. Plunging fire works in that version as well. But in this version of the game, plunging fire is completely broken, so you don't need any deck armor or top armor at all. Now, on the ship I'm talking about, I did have top armor and deck armor. I had so much weight left after only putting on those turrets that I maxed everything out. But yeah, plunging fire is broken in the current game state. Only way to fix it is to revert or use one of the mods that fixes it. The hit registry for it is broken. Well, yeah, as soon as you get to a certain range, your shells arc down into the ship. That's why your deck penetration goes up at further ranges. Like 30,000, I get 23.3 millimeters of deck penetration. Yeah. But it doesn't work like that anymore. Well, it's supposed to work like that still. It just doesn't work at all. I know you guys lost sound. Just deal with it for a second. Alright, I'm back. So here is a good description. You may read that. multiple people have tested it in several ways. A part of that was cut off because of limits. Where was I? Here is the second half of that one. That sucks hard. AP all day then, or 100 barrels of 2-inch HE. Can't sink it, turn it into a ghost ship. Pretty much, yeah. If you have high penetration HE, then you can still do a lot of damage. Just because HE shells will do a lot more damage. And then they can still set fires and stuff. Yep. Yeah, instead I prefer to just, where is it here? I use capped ballistic HE shells. So even my 8-inch guns have 7 inches of high explosive penetration. That right there is why. Belt penetration with a high explosive round that set off the ammo. That is why I have removed all the deck armor on your ship already, Grey Ghost. Here, I'll pop into the designer really quick and show you. The shell splitter. Loading, 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 loading. The only armor we put on your deck was to balance out your offsets in your roll. Because if you increase your deck armor, it takes your pitch and your roll down. Makes it to where it's not as bad. You increase your aft armor, you can fix your foreweight. But like on my battleships. Load. Load. There he goes. See, I left these all at 0.1. Same with the turret tops, 0.1. You've seen these ships in combat multiple times now. Russ hasn't, because he hasn't been here, but you watched this one earlier. Sank 30-something ships. Not really. I already got rid of all my earlier designs. The only reason why I'm keeping these ones is I can't build a ship off of a refit, see? Doesn't exist. So if I ever need to build a new ship, I have to build it off of the original blueprint. Right here. And then I can refit it into this version. But no, the reason why the load speed is so bad is because we've gone through so many refits. You would be able to, but you can't improve it then. A copied design is permanently locked to all the technology that's on it and below. You will never be able to put new technology on it. So copying a design is permanently locked out. Yes, it is weird. It's dumb too. It was one of them fancy little ways the game tells you to go fuck yourself. I'm being quite honest. Oh look, it's the George! I know that's the ships that we're doing this fight. It does, yes. Here's one of the oldest ships in my fleet. This is George. Well, actually, let's find the ship actually named George. This is George. He got dropped on his head a lot when he was a baby, so he's kind of lopsided. He's got a lot of pew-pews. See, HE is still good at just shredding at an angle. If a ship is directly head-on or directly leaving you, basically if you have a long profile but not a very wide profile, HE is going to do a shit ton more damage than AP. Whereas AP is just going to ricochet just about every time. Low cost tonnage with 0 combat ability. Yeah, making ships like that works. Oh, it's the other dude's ships again. Well, look at that. If those aren't just a little bit too close, I don't know what is. Okay then. Yeah, those ships spawn just a little too close to each other. Hey, that's not a bad strategy. And enough 2-inch guns are deadly. Because if you use max crew and max tonnage, and you want speed, just use 2 inches and you can add armor to that too. Flash fires. Ecuador, huh? I got some ships down here. Somewhere. Heavy skinny lawn darts. You could. Okay, next I want Northwest Italy. You guys are gonna go over here. With these ones. Oh, you can make pre-dreadnoughts a lot faster than that. You know what's really fun to do with the pre-dreadnoughts? You make them really fast, and you give them a very large caliber gun. Give it really, really short barrels, and then you give it a lot of armor on the bow. And you try and treat it like a battering ram. And when you're at point blank range, you set your guns to aggressive fire, and you just kind of point blank them with a very large caliber round. Worked pretty well. Haven't done it in a while though, and I wouldn't do it in a campaign because those ships had a like Thunderchild, yeah. They have a high chance of losing the ships then. Alright, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm also gonna grab some beer while I'm up. Oh, and the TBTD conga line. Throw 20 plus or so 30-knot torpedo boat destroyers into enemy fleet, then shift to abreast. Totally destroys their formation, and the BBs gets hit every shot on all the ships in the middle. I always loved how if they're targeting a ship A and ship B, C, D, Ect are nearby, you're hitting everybody else instead of ship A. Yep. It's because of the way the accuracy system works. The accuracy system says it's going to miss every shot, but then it recalculates when there's another ship right in front of it, and it doesn't know how to recalculate it. So it says, okay, every shot's going to hit. It's really fun to do that. But anyways, like I said, I need to use the bathroom and grab some beer. I'll be right back.
Right then.
Huh, interesting design they have here. Beer is good. I'm doing some gin and tonic. I don't know if these are replays, but if they're not, he has confidence in his fleet. I do have confidence in my fleet. Some of you died, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. No, I would never use replays. Now, all of these go on YouTube right after, so you can see yourself chatting. But no, I do have a lot of confidence in my fleet. Ever tried the circle of death? So you go fast enough movers, you have them circle closer and closer to the enemy fleet, and they bunch up? I have. You just set your rudder to like 5-10%. And then just do a circle. You can do something with slow ships too. And if you just set the rudder to, like I said, 5-10%, and keep them really close together in a line, so they're all just doing one circle in the middle, all the enemy gets confused and they slowly get closer to you, and you have a better chance of hitting all them and drawing everybody to you. Beer. Ah, man. After that beer, I could use a beer to wash down my beer. Now I could use a beer to sip on. Wash down the other 2 beers. Alright. Back to what I was doing. Next, I want Central Italy. When I felt masochistic and played Spain, I did the Zerg torpedo boat strategy and crushed America in 10 years. Ports, that is. Ground took forever. Had a couple coastal defense ships and 2 clunky 1890 battleships with the biggest Mark 1s I had. Was hilarious. Oh, did Italy finally build a new battleship? I sunk everything they had. They were only down to 6 ships. So they must have just built this. Time to sink it. Wasn't until 1940 till the last U.S. fell. Yeah. Spain's actually on my list to play. Cause I've got 5 campaigns going right now. And I started all of them at 1890. And the 2 that are closest to finishing is Japan's in 1920 something, almost 1930. And then there's this US campaign. It's only in 1950. But France only holds like 4 territories, and I'm wiping Italy off the map right now. So I'd say the US campaign's closer to being finished. But I plan to play every game and play every nation to the end. And then once I've done that, I'm going to look into getting like the Arms Race mod or the Dreadnought Improvement Project mod going. Japanese-French fusion cuisine was fun. I do like the French ships. Japanese are alright. My nation has my favorite ships so far is China. I've got some ships in there that are just... they're special. When I say they're special, I mean they've got like 98 3.9-inch barrels per side. Per side. It's such a fun ship. Taking Africa is fucking stupid. The fact that we have no ability to tell the AI to land attack this or land attack that is one of the biggest things that make everything harder. Unfortunately for this battleship, I've got more or less 12-inch guns. And he doesn't. Russia might change that. It might, Grey Ghost. For now, the Chinese ships are still my favorite. Ah, fuck the transports. I don't care. Next turn, I'll move this over and take that one. I'm about to take Northwest Italy. I'm taking Central Italy. No, I'm not. Need more weight, huh? Oh, what was that? 83 tons. Yeah, that'll get me taking that, just in case. Throw in another one. You guys come down here. You guys are going to be taking Southern Italy. I found a semi-useful strat for that, but it was just me testing it. If you have a large land mass to take, just take one side of it. The ground will push towards the ports untaken, i.e. if you take South Africa and Morocco, land stalls a bit. If you take one of the land, goes harder in the direction of the untaken port. Yeah, but I've been at war with Italy for like 4 years now, and they're only just now pushing from Austria to Northwest Italy. Refits are going to be fun because there's a lot of them. Yeah, I have awful luck with land invasions. They seem to never want to do anything. Korea and China near there, they go really slow in airports. They take landlocked really well if you get a good unrest and decent transport GDP. I've got both of those. Do it. Okay, we're taking Southwest Italy, Southern Italy, and Northwest Italy. And we took Northeast Italy already, so it's just Croatia, Montenegro, and Albania now. Oh wait, no, I've got something up here to take too. I forgot. We just try to take all but one port and blockade, then let land do the rest. Nearby naval support tonnage. The game doesn't matter if it's a state-of-the-art 30k ton fleet or a 300k ton fleet of Neolithic ships armed with pool noodles. Now that I have done is leave just one port, blockade it, and then let the AI do the rest. That's what I plan to do with Montenegro. I'm going to take Albania and Croatia, and I'm going to hope that my AI will push through Serbia and Husova. How the fuck you pronounce that? Italy made some ships because it's just popped up a bunch of stuff and they had none again. Alright, take... It's Albania I need to take, right? Yeah, Albania. It's because you have so little land. Hell, Austro-Hungary is just a hard start in general because Italy wants to kick your teeth in as soon as the game starts. Research is going great. Yeah, research is just going great. Nothing to say there. It's like 260 tons. That should be enough to take North Hokkaido. Oh, yeah. Historically, it just gets even worse when you think about it. Go ahead and get that ship fixed. So good luck transporting supplies by train. Who needs railroads when you have the Romani wagon trains? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Russia is beating the shit out of Spain. We got quite a few meetings here. Probably all just going to be one ship here, one ship there. There's a lot of them, though. I need to get these ships into a port eventually. Now, when we started this war with Italy, they had like 180 ships. And I sent these 5 battleships versus a fleet of like 30. They didn't really get out unscathed after the first one. This one took a bunch of damage. Then the second fleet damaged this one a bunch. I had one ship that had its front's turrets. It was one ship that had multiple fronts, main guns. It had a flash fire and lost the top 2. But it didn't even do but 20% structure damage. Always hated those 1 enemy ships versus your fleet. Just a time sink. Auto-resolve does always hurt. You see, my ships only go 15 knots. I can't run away. I have to fight it. I have no option of running away. No, all of my ships go 15. They are not running away. Right now, they're circling me at 9 kilometers. Because I clicked on him, see? I don't have him spotted, but I clicked on him. He's just circling me. But yeah, all of my ships, all my battleships go 15. Gray's heavy cruiser goes like 23. See? One destroyer. He thinks he can take us. You guys better sink this guy. I'll prefer if you did it a little quicker than that. Damn it. Right out of my spotting range. Come on. Nail him. Hit him with one of the 14s. Well, it's a 14-9. Hit him with one of the 15s. Nah, he's gone. I hit him with one of the 8s instead. Or the 6-9s, sorry. Now for the lone heavy cruiser. But these are Gray's ships, so he'll catch up to him. Hello, Golden Cat Gaming. Goodbye. I need to set up something for lurking. Hey, Judge, I'm about 99% sure you're here. You should, tell me how to set up a lurking command later. I knew it. Yeah, you'll have to help me set up OBS. I use OBS. Told you there was a lot of meetings. Beer. We have to buy some more beer tomorrow. I ain't got no more of these. I got a couple more of these, but these big cans are only 5%. Which is lame. Have some bourbon too, though. Maybe that's what I'll do. I got some bourbon around here somewhere. Or I got some more Everclear. I did just empty my last bottle of Everclear. I do have this one. 150 proof. 151. Maybe I'll drink some Everclear. Kinda want to be less coherent. I do use Stream Elements. It's what my chat's on right now. The chat that's on stream is from Stream Elements. You could also do that, yes. But I have had a hell of a time figuring out streaming elements. That took me so long to figure out just to get chat on screen. Alright, thanks, buddy. I'll try and figure it out then when I have some time. I'll probably try and figure it out next Saturday. Thank you for giving me in battle. Alright. I'll take anything that's helpful. Blow his head off. Do it. Do it now. Thank you, Judge. I love my executioner. Because he knows all the streaming stuff that I don't know. And he's really good at doing that. Now we're taking North Hokkaido all the way up in Japan. We still got Croatia to take. Oh, they made a battleship. How cute. I wonder who's going to land the first shot. He does shoot faster than me. I landed the first shot. It was a good first shot. Yep, I landed the first shot, and it was a good first shot. It only did 160 damage, but it caused flash fires. That is hilarious. Yep. He never got to even hit me. Alright, next is Oh, wait, I got one more turn. Then it's time for Croatia. Well, I wish you the best of luck, man. A bartender goddess is always the best kind. All the bartenders around me are fucking ugly. They're damn fugly. That's why I just drink at home anymore. Ain't worth the price of the beer if the bartender's already fugly. Come on. Now it's your turn. Sink to the bottom. Ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. I think I'll take my chances and let the battle keep playing game. I think I've got a pretty good chance of winning this. Just a hunch. Just make the front half of his ship float a little. He's bounced between 6 and 7 floating. Come on. Ooh, it is 7 o'clock. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this today. Yeah, because I kind of got to get going here, Gray. I'm going to use the bathroom one more time, and we're going to try and get as much done as we can next like 20 minutes. Be right back. Beer bladder. Yeah, fucking beer bladder. Yeah, because we've got like an hour and a half of refits to do. I just don't think I have the time here. Because I haven't showered, made dinner, done my laundry, so I have clothes to wear to work tomorrow. I haven't done anything yet. I gotta be up at 3:30 a.m. So let's see, 7 o'clock. 3 midnight. Yeah, right now I've only got 8 hours. If I were to turn around, get on that bed, and fall asleep right now, I've got 8 hours of sleep until work. I'll see what we can still get done here, but we gotta try and wrap this up in like the next 15, 20 minutes. Maybe even earlier than that. I'll see what we have left to do here. It's all these fucking one-ship battles that slowed us down. Because I can't do anything about them. I have to fight them. But they take so much fucking time. If we didn't have all these, we would have already been done with Italy and been in the middle of refitting right now. We launched torps. I think they're gonna miss everybody though. We've got 8 more months till we get that upgrade. Welcome back, Golden Cat. Now, fortunately, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours already. And I'm probably only going to go for like another 10 or 15 minutes. I think we're doing alright. How you been today, Golden Cat? I'm just going to call you Golden. How you been, Golden? Been okay. That's about all anybody is anymore. Man, I wish all you viewers would just keep multiplying. I need enough of you to make this a career. So that I can afford to stream 10 and 12 hours a day. Every day. And not have to go to work for 8 hours a day. For very, very little money. So little money. Depressingly small amounts of money. That's wishful thinking. I don't remember. I started this campaign a very long time ago. I don't think there was a way to check either, to be honest. I think the plan, Grey Ghost, is once I have Hokkaido up there in Japan taken, I'm probably going to end the video and the stream right there. So I can go get my laundry done, get a shower in, and get everything ready for work. But, when I get home from work tomorrow, I'll get right on this game. We'll skip the wheel. We'll go straight to the US campaign. We'll finish off Italy and do all of our refits. Yeah, I've got to have some energy for work tomorrow. It is going to be a 12 to 14 hour shift. I need to have some kind of sleep. Hello, Russ. Hit him with the 15s. It's like a lumber mill. If you work in the one building, it is a lumber mill. But the place I work is more manual labor. There's lots of heavy lifting all day. I don't work in the saws and I don't work on the machines. Oh no, it's shit. One guy got hit by a forklift 2 days ago. And he's got a bunch of shit broken. Somebody got caught ODing in the bathroom. Half of our staff has been to prison for 10 to 20 years. And let's see what else. Oh, and they pay like shit because they hire all the felons and drug addicts. I only make $16 an hour. In a week, I use about $65 in gas to get there and back. But it's the only place I was hiring within a 50-mile fucking radius. No, he didn't, because he was on heroin. So he was just nodding out every day. No, we got a couple of good meth heads and a crackhead that work there. They do a good job. Isn't minimum wage like $7.25 an hour? Yeah, $7.25 an hour is the federal minimum wage. They aren't allowed to pay you less than that. Like, that's federal minimum wage. How would you get an exception out of that? I've never heard of something like that. Room and board doesn't equal less than federal wage. Unless they pay you in cash and nothing's documented on taxes, that's, I think, the only way they can get away with that. I worked in a kitchen in California. I was semi-retired working as a nightclub manager. Then my daughter went to college, so I needed more. Took a night shift janitor hospital job. Pay ain't bad, but I'm only on there 7 hours a night. $80 bed facility with 12 ADR capacity and minor surgery ward, plus the labor ward of 6 patients max. Like I said, we're just trying to get high cuto. Yeah, a lot of states have a $16 an hour minimum wage. Like, I know Washington, California, Connecticut, Hawaii, New York. I know they all have 16 or higher. I know Missouri and Rhode Island both have $16 an hour as their minimum wage. But federal minimum wage is $7.25. Yeah, because that's the federal. That's the big government saying if you pay them less than $7.25 an hour, we have a fucking problem. Problem is, $7.25 an hour hasn't been good money since, let's see. Let's see. Reading. I literally go to work and clean a house bigger than mine. Well, with barf, blood, and poop at times, to me it was just a flashback to the college party days. Who barfed in my tub? Who shot in the patio? Who bled over the carpet and coffee table? Rafflecopter, my old party pad, didn't have the lovely nurses, though. And, there's that. So 725 is equivalent to the same power as roughly 1956. 725 is poverty. I work in lumber and lumber accessories. Now, my department, the biggest thing we do is work with pallets. We don't work with any of the big stuff. My job all day is doing something that a forklift could do in 5 fucking minutes. I take pallets that are anywhere from 48 by 40. Pallets are lumber, yes. Every now and again, though, we will get a metal pallet or a plastic pallet sent to us. And then we have to deal with those separately. Yeah, my job is taking anything that is from 48 inches long to 40 inches wide, so your standard pallet, and stacking them 13 feet tall by hand. I've done roofing. I used to do a lot of construction, but I got hit by a car and I fell 44 feet off of a crane. So my body wasn't really fit for construction anymore. I'm supposed to be walking with a cane right now, but no business I go to will let me work with a cane. So instead, I usually just drink every fucking day to numb the pain enough to work. On a good day, I'll only work 10 hours. Yes, leg brace. Got it in the other room. Oh yeah, back to what I was saying though. On a good day, I only have to work 10 hours. But even on the days I work 14 hours, we still only get 2 breaks. I get 1 break 3 hours into my shift. That's about 10 minutes. Then I smoke a cigarette. And then I get a lunch about 4 to 5 hours into my shift. That's 30 minutes. And then I work the rest of the day. I don't get 3 breaks. I could go and pick it up, I suppose, and show it. I'm supposed to have something for my wrist. It's this big scar from here to here is. I don't know how well that shows up. Let me pop out. Let's see if I can get that to show up better. Yeah, so this big scar right here. Because I had my wrist completely sliced open. Yeah, but I'm not 40 yet. I've aged like a very fine milk. Oh yeah, my wrist isn't pulp. Yeah, I've got early onset arthritis too. I got kicked out of boot camp because my body was failing me. So I did not have a very good stint. I didn't even really get in. Fish oil and collagen supplements help. You're not the first person to tell me that. Problem is, I can't afford that shit. What money I do have, I spend on beer. Welcome to the club. I was a bouncer for a while, got stabbed. Alcohol is the best medicine to get by. I've only had my liver shut down 3 times. My pancreas started to fail once, but it recovered. Yeah, I'm getting ready to wrap this up too, Golden Cat. I'm just doing this battle, and then I should have North Hokkaido. And then I'm gonna wrap it up there. I had to quit the booger sugar. My heart was giving up. I come from a family of felons and criminals. Yeah, I've done some shit. I fucking hate them vapes. I'm gonna smoke my cigarettes or my pipe forever. I hate them fucking vapes. Hell, you know what? Where's my thing? It's on this desk somewhere. Where is my thing? Where the fuck did you go? Where the fuck did I do with that? Need that. No, it's not in the wires. What the fuck did I do with it? Hmm. Yeah, my luckies keep going up in price. My lungs are fine. My pancreas hasn't acted up in a while. I so in the morning, I mean. Oh no, I'm not. He's just doing circles around me. I just got a message I had to answer. Same time. You go to Yusuka. You go to Tokiko. Alright, normal times. I picked one of my brothers up for work, and I needed to figure out where I was picking him up tomorrow. He's moving. I don't know if he has moved yet. How many more turns? Alright. It is a Papa John's in the background, yes. It was my dinner last night. Because I streamed for, oh fuck, 10 or 11 hours yesterday. And I got hungry at the end of the night while on stream. So I had them bring a pizza. And then the pizza sat behind me for 2 hours before I finally ate it on stream. And then when I went to bed, I just took the boxes and put them from my bed into my chair. When I got out of bed today and started streaming, I put them from the chair onto my bed. Just, it is what it is. I don't have a very large room, as you can tell. All right, 2 more turns and we take Croatia. Then we're ending the video. I'm gonna go get a cigar instead. Yeah, it's big enough. Alright, I'm gonna go get a cigar. I'll be right back. I'm sure my ships will handle this. The guy will either outrun us or he won't. Well, it looks like we hit it. I guess I caught that destroyer or the torpedo boat that got away last time. Caught him this time. Oh, you bitch. No, a Cuban. And no, a Swisher Blunt is not a cigar. I guess. I can see that. One more turn. All that's left is Montegro. Maybe. Maybe I should just try and finish off Italy really quick. That way when I start tomorrow's episode, I can just go straight into refin. It is 9:36, 37. Or 7:37, not 9. Fucking idiot. Let's see, what can we do? I don't have the time. I'm gonna do this battle. I'm gonna end the video. I just don't have the time. Well, I stream every day, guys. I haven't missed a stream in about a year. So if you like it, just keep stopping by. If you guys can get me up big enough to where I can make this a full-time job, I guarantee you that I only need 5 hours of sleep every day. And we can stream for a hell of a lot longer. But I gotta be able to make this a full-time job before I can do that. And right now, I'm extremely far away from that. I haven't even had my first payout on Twitch yet because you have to have like $50 minimum. Fucking bastard can see me already. CA Fernando 2 must be a new cruiser. Because nothing they had could see me from 16 kilometers away before. They had to have unlocked some new technology. Well, I don't play this game all the time. I've been playing a lot of 7 Days to Die and stuff lately. I was also playing Rift Breaker, too, as well. You can, the link's right down there in the bottom of my, here, let me just show you. Link's right here. I got a YouTube channel. I post all of my streams there. They're not edited. It's full-length streams. But, I play a lot of games. If any of those are a game you want to see, just pop in the stream and tell me to switch to that game. I've got such a small audience that I can pander to one or two people that want me to play a game. And I do have everything sorted into series in there. And unlike 95% of stupid motherfuckers on YouTube, I know how to make a playlist. So all my playlists, when you click on them on the playlist screen, actually starts you at episode 1. And when it goes to episode 2 and 3. It doesn't go fucking ass backwards. Because I actually know how to set up a playlist. I fucking hate that shit. I don't have the time to watch YouTube anymore like I used to. But it was non-stop. Every time I'd find somebody, well, I'm gonna watch the series of videos on this playlist. And it's fucking backwards. The first video is the newest video in like episode 30 of a series. It's like, no, motherfucker, I wanted episode 1. Alright. Wait. Whew. Almost saved over our Italian save. Alright. With that, I'm going to go ahead and end it here. I hope everyone has a good day, a good night, and a good life. And take it easy out there, y'all. Sorry, beer's kicking in. You know, we can chug one more before I end the stream. There we go, I chugged something else. Now let's try that outro again. So I hope everyone has a good day, good night, and a good life, and take it easy out there, y'all. Peace.